Yes, sir. Oink, oink. Oink, 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 oink. Get the music rolling. Now you can position your alts. Oh, did they add that? Being able to send alts from different spots? Tissue that I wish you saw. Hmm. Server should be up. Let's see. It's now 8 o'clock. And I figure that's up. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's a funny clip. Hey, what are you doing? Get off the goddamn dummy. We have pigs to go frickin' slaughter. Oh, what is this? That is too much to read. I gotta slide this shit across. Sometimes simple is better. Ba-da-da. God, I'm getting so fast again here. Only downfall is there's no drop buff on this channel. Are there any channels with a drop buff? Garmoth doesn't show anything. Wait, is it even open? Oh yeah, it is. Hey, good morning, Bubs. How you doing? Getting back into BDO 2 times in like a week? God damn. I feel like somebody might be getting the itch for BDO again. I'm doing fantastic. I've been lurking. Yeah, I know, that's true. I believe it. I'm a lurker too. Your PC broke? Oh, fuck. That sucks. I'm actually, I just ordered a bunch of parts for my mother because her PC broke, and she's like, Chris, can you build me a new computer? I've had this one for 12 years and it's broken. She goes, I don't need it right away. I said, yeah, no problem. The motherboard? Oof. That sucks. The motherboard is the most annoying thing to diagnose. Because like almost anything else, if you have extra parts laying around, you could just kind of swap old shit in, right? Big massive patch night on Global Ebs, yup. Yeah. They bring us great joy, but once in a while, They punish us. They tax us for that joy. How's your gear looking, Bubs? Did that break set you far behind? Like 7:15, just finishing your tours? Nice. Not too bad, 7:15. Oh. That wasn't a lightning surge. This pack is scuffed now. Alright, that's better. I'll fix it. This week went by fast. Nice jump, noob. Hey, hey! Cut that shit out. Anybody have a drop buff on their channel? Might try swapping to Balin 06 after this. It's usually somebody who's keeping one up there. Seems to be the most consistent of all the channels. Arsha? Yeah. If only you could do this place on Arsha. I'm glad you can't, actually. Actually, what if they remove the instance portion from Arsha? And you had to actually just fight other players for the rotation? Nothing on Bal 6? Damn. Okay, well. Maybe we stay fanned out then. And if anybody gets a drop up on their channel, we tell them. We tell everybody. Hey, what's up, Castellium? How you doing this morning? I think we're getting a lot of wands. Oh my god, another one. Another one. Is the heat bad there today? Oh my goodness. We have beautiful weather. It's like... Right now it's sub 20s. And I think it's probably will just poke its head into the 20s this afternoon. $35. That's terrible. Be our last lap. First run and only 3 wands? What do you mean first run? How the hell are you done? Were you already parked out here? You must have already been parked. I'm just that cold. And you got a strange presence? God damn. Yeah, you were the strange presence. The pigs are like, ah, shit. This fucking guy again. He cold as fuck. Comma 5 green buff. Yo, Gooba Gabbas. We appreciate you. Ah, stop seeing me, you fucking pigs. We got 5 wands. I guess we still got the big guy to do. Who's this? Delacro. Okay, you said comma 4, right? Comma 5, okay. You bitch! How are you guys? How am I struggling so hard with this? Nobody wants to be my mentee. That's it, Bubs. You need to start over. You could be my mentee. Wonder why? Shut up, Suni. You think you're so fucking funny. What about you, Colossal? You're probably like 400 gear score. You could be my mentee. Just start over. It's no big deal. I would have said that to Suna, but this bitch been making gains. Pissing me off. Game's just handing them shit. Here, us honest folks have to work for it. Suna just gets it for free. The king's treasure. Wait, do I even have the right? Yeah, we good. Hmm. Well, I think I fucked up today. Today I didn't ice my coffee and I put the protein powder in it. And, yeah, the protein reacted very differently to a blistering hot black coffee compared to an iced coffee. We're learning, chat. The main page is a Dania poster now? No fucking shot. It does, Adania, Demon Realm, August 7th. Yo, it does. Holy fuck. 11 more embers. I'm surprised you don't buy them. I mean, Dark Seekers is a good grind spot anyways. Might as well grind them, actually. What am I saying? I know. I'm the same way. From what I understand, City's way better than it used to be, too. Not as miserable as it once were. Yeah. I think these days, I think Highlands is the best spot, right? But I don't think the money is that great these days. Because I don't think you get Devours, right? Yeah. And if you're down to the last few, you might as well just do that, right? Go for the embers. What's up, Gordon Hill? What do you mean, are you banned? Sorry, I had a little thing that was covering it up. NA servers have been up for 30 minutes now. If, so you know the launcher? If you launch it, if you open the launcher before the servers come up, then it'll just sit on that screen. You have to actually close the launcher and relaunch it. Just returning to BDO? Hell yeah. I've always been super consistent. Only times I take breaks is when I'm out of town. Next week, I'm going to be going to camp for a couple days. And then again in August. Typically in April's, my daughters have dance competitions, so I'm gone for that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm very consistent. This is Comma 5. I have no idea, Robin. So, is it true about the event rod, you guys? The Pearl Shop rod? Did they actually put a timer on it? I've been playing since beta, but I feel like a noob now. A lot has changed, and man, buckle up. Shit is about to get crazy. Wow, that is lame. I can't believe they did that. A monthly fishing subscription. That's basically what they just did. I mean, if it was $100, nobody would use it, right? Ain't nobody gonna spend $100 on something that expires in 30 days. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is it doesn't need to be branded. Has 2,000 durability. You can't use 2,000 durability in a month. I still have my first rod and it has 500 durability on it. Now, you know what? Maybe if you're a new player and you don't have like any fishing levels or anything, and you don't have like durability reduction pets and all that, maybe it can run out in a month, but you'd have to have like nothing. I want to say, under protest, we should make sure nobody buys it. Nobody gets that rod. And then maybe they'll get rid of the expiration date. But I know people won't be able to resist. They'll buy it anyways. Take it easy. $3K durability of the rods? How do you have 3K? There was only the 2 rods from what I understand. Have you just not been fishing?
Erebus making a change that is bad for players and good for their bottom line nitrogen monoxide. Way one can't believe this.
Why did it say nitrogen monoxide? What? What the hell? Why did it say that? Oh, NO. Yeah, that's right. NO, nitrogen monoxide. That's right. Maybe because you capitalized both letters? What if you put H2O? Because he's cold. Oh, shit. This an endgame spot? Golden Pig Cave? It is, yeah. It's only open for a little bit. It's like a little lottery place. Every time you finish like a set of laps, you have a chance to win the jackpot, and then it closes for, you know, around 12 hours. The jackpot's 10 bill plus a random 10 accessory. Was 740? I don't know. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not quite sure.
NOH2OO.
What? You can make your alts read for knowledge? No shot. Like, I knew you could do that, but you had to manually log on them. Can you do them from the new interface? And then just have them all constantly reading now? You used to have them all, have them all on the same channel too. And the thing that was annoying, if I remember correctly, you were unable to swap channels while they were reading. Yeah, I'm crazy geared down. I have tons of money left over too right now, preparing for the new content that's coming soon. Knockdown resist, knockdown and bound. Oh no, that's another website. Is Sage a DR evasion class? It is kind of this weird thing. It looks like it's designed to be an evasion class, but it plays better as a DR. And the whole evasion DR thing's about to go out the window soon. The new armors are going to be a combination of both. And I suspect that they'll probably go back and they'll make the boss armors also a combination of both. Because if they don't end up doing that, then the entry point for uncapped PvP is going to be Adana armors. Because unless you have them, you won't be able to compete with anybody who does. And I don't think that they want to all of a sudden jump the threshold that high. So I'll just get DR armors for now, if you're a DR player. And, or sorry, if you're, gearing up. And just reap the benefits of how DR is in PvE. Yeah, lots more people playing. They've been doing really good this last year. If they keep up this momentum throughout the year, we might get close to a new all-time peak, aside from launch, right? But I think launch is... You can't really compare anything to the... Oh, I didn't even realize I turned my camera off. Can't really compare any game until launch. Launch is always way higher. But they are doing great. It'll be really interesting though. They're about to change the game in a very big way, and kind of hard to tell right now if it's going to be a positive way. I feel like I was playing a lot of Linkin Park today. Better than playing a ton of Creed. It knows you're here? I like Linkin Park. Old and new. Yeah. Gordon, you'll see yourself gear up super fast, though. The beard is shorter? Yeah, I actually trimmed it down quite a bit just the other day. And that's probably an understatement. I took like 3 inches off of it. Cue up the penis joke. Someone's typing it right now. I know you guys. Oh shit. I don't think I have something on my my YouTube page. You'd have to check my Twitch page. Did I set up my panels on Kick? I think I did. So there's an option on both of those. You don't have to do that though. I appreciate it so much. I just like having people hang out. I don't know if YouTube has like a panels thing like that, like you do on the other sites. YouTube is definitely very different when it comes to streaming. But yeah, you could find me also on twitch.tv/Zethian, spelt the same way, or kick.com/Zethian. If you can guess it within a year. Okay, what do you think? See, now if you're looking at my YouTube page, it says right on there how old I am, so no cheating. 137? Not a chance, Bubs. Hey, 1990? No. Hey, that's a compliment, though. I'll take that. You were 6 years off, and based off of my my comment, I'm sure I've now given it away. What happens. I shave my beard off and then all of a sudden I look younger. I have people telling me, did you lose weight? You look younger. 84, yeah. That's right. February 22nd, 1984. You know what the cool thing was? In the year 2022, my birth year was written 02222222. Because it was 02222222. It was just a whole lot of fucking twos. Imagine if you were born on in the year 2000 on the same date. Then you would have been 22 at that date too. Yeah. Old man, 13 years. Get out of here. I'm not that old. You're only as old as you feel. What's the thing? Growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional. I refuse. Yeah, BDO has generally an older demographic. You don't see a lot of people under 20 playing BDO. Most people are like between I'd say the majority of the BDO demographic is like between 20 and 40. And then lots of people above that too. It's not like Fortnite where we got a squeaker in every lobby, you know? Party life is over? You think that's it? Could be right though, BP. Maybe it's the lack of attention span from all the TikToking. All those goddamn kids TikToking these days. No, it's a great game. Video. Some people recreationally hate on it, but in general, it's, you know, it's one of the top 10 games of all time. It'll take a lot to get bumped off that list, and right now I think it's headed in such a direction that, you know, if they keep this up, there might be some good days ahead. I hate when that happens. Now I gotta wait for this dummy to get over here. Well, I hope PA is waiting until all of these really large changes are done before they nerf Awakened Sage. I do think that it needs to currently be nerfed, but, you know, with the way they're changing a lot of things, it may not need nerf as badly. So, I'd rather them wait and nerf us appropriately instead of them going 100 now. And then because of all the overall changes they're making, they only needed to go 80, and it's like, oh, well. Have fun, Sages. There's a lot of things they're doing that might have pretty profound changes, nerfs on Awakening Sage. The grab changes, the click to move with impaling, not being able to turn your grabs, normalizing AP across the board, so classes with really high AP are going to take a hit. Their multipliers are going to go up, but I imagine, you know, maybe in the case of Sage, they'll say, okay, this is how we're going to nerf their damage. We're going to get rid of the AP, but maybe we won't up the multipliers as much, right? Grinding silver and buying them. Let's see. What's the best way to get a large amount of sharp crystals? They took away the boss scrolls. What's the best way to get a large amount? I don't know. Probably gathering or buying them, obviously, but grinding and buying with silver probably is the best way. Yeah. You guys are making the morning go by fast. These runs are feeling super quick. I'm so bummed out. I enjoyed my coffee so much yesterday. I had no idea the protein powder would get all funky in hot coffee. Yesterday I put it in cold coffee. I'm actually all out now too. Do muscle spasms? What, the hiccups? This is the perfect boss fight music. No, just let my playlists go. I don't want to sit there and start doing song requests. If I start doing it for some people, then I gotta start doing it for more people, and before I know it, just ends up consuming all my time. So I just let Spotify autoplay. Nice to just have random stuff come up too. Okay, give me a good accessory. No, part of me wants to just say F it to some of these reforms, especially now that we're going to get another one. Like, I'm so tempted to just drop these accuracy ones, and the DR ones, and the evasion ones, and just pick up crit damage, and back attack. Yeah, the DR1 is good. But I feel like the crit chance is actually pretty good for Awakening Sage. We have a lot of abilities in our rotation that, you know, sure, there's 78% crit, but I'd rather them be 88, and then soon 93, right? Well, it looks like they're all back on the market, except for back attack. Those are 2% a pop? Isn't crit only 0.5, or is crit 1? Oh, crit's 1. Ooh, let's go, baby, a bond. Money, that's right. We're gonna have our BSR up more often too, because we're gonna have that extra 0.5% recovery on that. So the gap between when you have it up and when you don't is gonna be even smaller. That add-on command up to date, or is that the old what command? Oh no. Oh yeah, that looks similar to what I'm using. I always forget I have that command. Actually, wait, is mine like that? Oh no, there's something different. Spear Bolt is the same. Shock Relay is the same. Chain Lightning is the same. Torus Spear is the same. Lightning Prison is the same. Oh, it's Judgment. Judgment and Enlightened Bolt are different. I should probably update that. The different 1 to 2 weeks? Yeah, good point. Crazy to think that that might be next Thursday. We might be a week away from that change. I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be such a wild ride on Global Lab. For any of you guys who don't know, all these changes they've been announcing on Global Lab are supposed to go live next week, plus more. Not live, sorry, on to Global Lab next week. And we're going to go crazy. Sorry, on to Global Lab tomorrow, not next week. And we're going to go crazy on Global Lab. We're going to do as much testing as possible, see how things feel. I know, right, Velly? You and me both. One pig all the way back there attacking. Damn. Didn't you just say 11 like 30 minutes ago? You're getting embers like crazy. Holy shit. Damn. That's huge. That's a huge hour. That means you have 1 hour left if you have another one of those hours. Almost half an hour. Oh my god, it's colossal. I think she said 710. Jacked. You better watch out. Or 15. Oh, my bad. Okay, I'll take one of those. Be back in a minute, chat. I need something. Just letting her burn. I made the mistake yesterday, Jacked. I put like this chocolate protein powder in my coffee, but I iced my coffee first. And it was delicious. Well, I thought today, hey, you know what? I'm going to put it in my hot coffee. That shit like separated and lumped up, and oh my god, it was not good. I love bananas. Always have. I'll never do that again. That shit was awful. I did. I have a shaker, right? So I put it in there and I shake it up. Didn't work out so good.
Now eat it slowly.
Yeah, that's why I eat it in pieces. There you go. Now my stomach isn't yelling at me. I'm doing pretty good mind capacity. How you doing today? Yeah, most of the time I'm lazy in the morning, so I don't eat until lunchtime. But yeah, yesterday I decided to try to throw that in my coffee, and I was like, ooh, this is perfect. This is a nice little breakfast. I wanted to do it again today, mess it up. I had to go back to the bulk store, though, too, because that was the last of it. I just got a little bit because I wasn't sure how much I'd like it, and I actually really enjoyed it. Adds a little bit of flavor to my water. When I'm feeling like a treat. New monitor and a new mouse. Well, I definitely recommend in regards to mouse, the G502X. I love that shit. This mouse is so nice. It feels so good. As for monitor, I'm kind of in the market for a new monitor too, but not immediately. I was originally having monitor issues, but it turned out it was an NVIDIA driver problem. So now I can wait a bit longer. I have a new processor though coming. Excited about that. Couldn't see that big of an upgrade with that, but looking like anywhere between around like 5 to 20% depending on the game over what I'm currently using. I have the wireless one. I have to plug it in like once a month to charge. Gives you ample warning too. There's a light on it that'll just start kind of like pulsing red once it starts getting low. Well, that's kind of cool. Then I don't have to have, well, then I guess I still have one more thing on my desk. That's pretty cool, though. I'm guessing it goes right where that circle is. I probably gotta pop that out.
Are you looking for a new monitor? I'll monitor you. I'm monitoring you right now. Oh yeah.
You think they had to call it Bodyguard and not Arnold for legal reasons, maybe? The unlock button for the wheel is too useful. It is nice, yeah. Although I don't like it when the wheel free spins, I'm gonna be honest. I like that, you know, the feel of, you know, one interval at a time. Yeah, Ted Sissel. That's alright though, that's probably more than a bond, right? Or about the same. But minlisted, gotcha. Well, if you were to sell a bond, you'd get taxed on it too. YMCA? Yeah. Yeah. We're safe from the YMCA now, thank goodness. No, DMCA strikes still happen, but the bigger issue is with it being saved to your VOD, right? If you go to my YouTube stream, there is no music. If you go to Kick and Twitch, there is music on the live stream. But if you go to the VOD, or if you make a clip of the stream, there's no music. So it can't be saved or replicated in any way, right? Ooh, another bond. Will I get it day one? If I get super boosted on Nov, then yeah, I'll probably go for it day one. But if I don't, I'll probably just wait to see what's going on with the Alchemy Stone first. And then, you know, we'll reassess what we do. Money, upside down, backwards money, goddamn. How quick. Oh, my Elkstone's busted up. How long has that been the case? What made you think there was going to be any this week? I mean, Global Lab made it very clear on what the plan was last week. How you doing, Mr. Danny? You watch where that nose is going, you're gonna end up in trouble. You're gonna sniff something you don't want to sniff. On gang? On gang gang. Whatever that means. I'll play along. I'm doing good. I've been feeling great lately, actually. Is it possible to have an allergy to carbs? Is that a thing? Oh, look at Colossal's out here. You should have seen it earlier, Danny. Colossal was out here talking shit about you. He's saying that Danny guy stinks. I'm on comma 5. I wouldn't take that if I were you. Is that guild chat or is that? The fuck are these? Shaman scrolls? What kind of event's going on here? Oh, look at that. I got 6 embers to sell. Those could be yours. You could have a little bit of me in your shoes. A little bit of me. Finally got your belt today? Damn, making gain. All these ignore res crystals are going to be useless. I wonder what they're going to do with them. Oh, an outfit. Oh, shit. They sold. Silver for what they're worth? Ah, okay. Yep, that's right. They basically added a fishing subscription to the game, which is questionable to me. They've been doing so much work trying to... And people will always look at them as a greedy company, but I personally think that they've been doing a great job at showing that they're not a greedy company. But that is definitely something where I'm like, oh, come on, what? A fishing subscription? Really? You have to buy that shit every month? Do I fish? I normally do, yeah. I'm not right now because I'm taking advantage of the 1000% XP event. Womp womp. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I don't actually feel that way with life skills. Getting costumes and stuff for your life skills, I don't think it's a big deal. You have it permanently. Subscriptions to me is a problem. What do you mean? The seed pouch was given for free. I got it for free. I didn't spend anything on it. It was just a quest you did. I don't think there's anything wrong with the backpack either. I don't know why you'd say sneak it in. I think that's a cool addition. Yeah, character slots without loyalty is questionable change too. That is a, huh? Huh? Especially if you're a new player, right? Like somebody like me, I already have a ton of slots that I've earned over the years through just buying loyalty crap. But if you're a newer player now, it's like, if you want to max out all your character slots, that's a chunk of change. If you're broke, boy, just say so. I'm broke! Hey, I'm a frugal bitch too, man. I legit called my ISP and spent 30 minutes on the phone with them over 10 bucks. Or my mobile provider, sorry, not my... Well, I guess they do both. if you accidentally undercharge me or whatever, like I explained the other day, or maybe it was the other week. One time I left the grocery store and there was something in my cart that I found under a basket that I knew I didn't pay for, so I went back in and paid for it. So I'm gonna make sure you get your money, but at the same time, you better make sure I get my money. Ain't nobody getting a free ride.
Bacon is never enough. We love bacon.
Pretend to be a girl and get free shit from Sims. I think that is grossly blown out of proportion. People focus on the, you know, obviously the really popular people. And then they think that that applies to every woman out there. They don't realize that. I mean, there's guys out there who get a ton of free shit too. That's nothing that's exclusive to a gender. And anyways, even if that were true, who would you blame, right? You blame the people giving it. You don't blame them. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Shut up, Badru. Yeah. I mean, typically for the supply to need to increase on something, there has to be a demand, right? So you can get mad at all those girls you want, but the guys are the demand. They're the ones creating the demand. So who do you really blame? By the way, a new YouTube video, a new YouTube channel stumbled into my my recommendations just the other day. Anybody have this stumble into their recommendations too? Dax Squatch? And it's like a guy who's like a DJ. He plays a bunch
Hello,
of
is
instruments.
this Pearl Abyss? I'm calling about
I'm
your
trying to
recent
fucking
fishing
talk.
changes. What is your response?
Well, it's something along the lines of,
Big true. Yeah, Dax Squatch. And yeah, he's like in most of his videos, he's just like sitting out there in the forest, and he's like a DJ, but he plays the saxophone. He also has other instruments and stuff, and he's just fucking jamming. It's not AI. It's actually not an AI video. It's a dude. He was live streaming too. I stumbled across the channel and I watched a video. I was like, hey, wait a minute, that's kind of funny. And then also I saw he was live streaming, so I tuned in. Just a dude. Just a dude jamming out in the forest, dressed as a Sasquatch with a saxophone. No. This guy's actually, yeah. Check it out. He's a musician. The AI Bigfoot cracks me up. There was a meme I posted in our Discord the other day that fucking cracked me the fuck up. I think I posted it in our Discord. Yeah, here we go. This shit cracked me up.
Want to make fast cash? Open the OnlyFans account.
That picture cracked me up. All aboard. Is that a reference to one of the videos? I haven't seen them all. I need to watch more of them. This is Mr. Crowley. Give it 5 more seconds, and you'll get your answer yelled in your ear. No, it isn't. Is there another song that starts like that? For some reason, the intro to that song always reminds me of the Never-Ending Story. Oh, you thought it was crazy shit? Eh, close enough. Holy fuck, it does, doesn't it? I thought he was just saying some shit. Oh my god. I always thought he was just saying some shit that I didn't understand because he was Aussie. I didn't realize it was all aboard, but now that you guys mention it, that makes perfect sense. I've been mishearing it this whole fucking time. It makes so much sense that it's all aboard now. Oh shit. Goddamn. Suddenly I'm less embarrassed. You're welcome. I've heard that song so many fucking times, too. So many times. Oh shit. Crimson Tears, you bitch! Yeah, I know, we almost got 2 hours out of it. Yeah, I bet you say that to your girlfriend all the time, John. Oh, sorry. Not really though. I have not managed to get the jackpot yet, no. Shut up, John. Don't do that, you guys. Not putting your tent away after you buff is the equivalent of not putting your shopping cart away after you're done with it at the grocery store. Don't let me catch you doing that shit. I will actually ban you for that. You're not a functional member of society. Anjang? Is that one of those things that people live in? I try to get as close to the NPC as I can. You're an animal. I saw a woman literally walk it up to the front doors and leave it in front of the front doors. I was like, oh, she's actually bringing it into the store, so the cart people don't even have to actually bring it back from the corrals, right? I was like, God damn. And then she drops it in front of the doors and walks away. She could have went through the doors, put it in, and then left. She was like 5 feet away. She puts it in front of the doors. So now everybody who's coming in has to walk around it. It's like, oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. People piss me off. Oh, I didn't even have my Elkstone on after I recharged it. I suck at this game. Yes, it is. I like that guy who has that YouTube channel and he goes around when people don't put their cart away. He'll go put the cart in front of their vehicle, not let them pull out, or behind their vehicle. And they gotta keep getting out. And he's like, put it away, put it away. I feel like one day that guy's gonna end up getting shot by someone who's having a bad day. But goddamn. Oh yeah, the sticker, the magnetic sticker, right? I love that. I love that so much. He's the hero we need, but not the one we deserve. Oh, little tri-lunar too. God damn. Wasn't too bad of a day, I gotta say, chat. I gotta say. I really like a lot of the music that Spotify's recommending today. Spotify's kind of killing it. It is not crossplay, no. I recommend if you have the opportunity... What the hell? Why did that just stop me? Or did I just finish? If you have the opportunity, play on PC. Most console players regret not playing on PC, and there's a lot of console players that just abandon what they have on console to start on PC, restart on PC. All the lazy bones. That's right. All the lazy bones. Oh, shit. I love it. Console, for the most part, gets half the content that PC does, and the performance isn't that good compared to PC. Yeah. There's a lot of people I know who play on PC now that used to play on console, so I wish they would have a way for, like, console players to port over. But, I mean, it is what it is. Let's update our cash situation, chat. But our silver has gone down. Hunger's gone up. Okay, let's retally this. Damn, we only went up 13 bill yesterday. I guess because, like, it's just mostly trash. I'm, like, not selling anything these days. The only time I really get, like, a decent cash injection is, like, every Saturday. Every weekend. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Get back. Oh, I agree too. I mean, I don't mind the DP stacking, but there needs to be a bigger downfall, right? The minus AP isn't enough. I personally think that once you, for every crystal past 2, so the 3rd crystal, 4th, 5th, 6th, there should be minus 10% attack, cast, and movement speed applied for each crystal. So if you decide to run all 6, you have minus 40%. So you can be rock mode, but you're going to be fucking turtle mode too, you know? Ooh, I hope Jacked Genius is here. Pig Cave is better, but DSR's... The reason why I come here is for the XP as well. Like a nice middle ground. It'll take longer than a month, yeah. Yeah, only a little bit. It's not a ton better. The Fortunate Cave is reasonably better, but the Unfortunate Cave, the normal cave, only a little bit. Or Zekia is where I'd prefer to grind for money. But the XP there is... bleh. $19 minutes? From when to when? Like just doing the 6 laps and the mini boss? Is that counting the big boss? Is that counting the time until you go back in? You didn't really give any specifics. Yeah, I mean at the start. The inside only. For 337 AP, that's probably solid. I'm typically doing about 12, 13 minutes. But I'm obviously way, way, way more geared and I have much more practice. Yeah, I get 3 runs done an hour, Kelb. So between the 5-minute minutes after and the like 12, 13, probably 14 while streaming, right? Somewhere in that range. That's 20 minutes for like a full cycle. That's including the 6 laps, the mini boss, and the scroll boss, and then the, you know, starting the next one. And I'm gonna have some scrambled eggs for lunch today. Shit, I leave my phone upstairs? One second. No, very different than World of Warcraft. The Korean MMO, so lots of grinding. A lot less emphasis on questing. The combat feels more like a fighting game than it does like a traditional MMO. You don't have like global cooldowns creating an artificial speed limit. Near limitless progression. Oh, it's an MMO. You'll spend most of your time solo, though. There isn't, like, raids. There are some group things you can do, but they're very minimal. You'll mostly spend your time solo. Except when it comes to PvP. There are some group grind spots, too. There are classes, yeah. Nothing like Path of Exile. Didn't really describe much there, aside from it being solo. Yeah. Join a guild, hang out in comms, yeah. Hang out in different streams, too. Lots of really helpful streamers in the community, if you have any questions. The game can feel kind of overwhelming at first, because there's a lot of things to learn. But just know that everything individually isn't that complicated. And you don't need to learn everything right away. Just every day, right? Do what you enjoy in the game. Try to expand your knowledge a bit. And before you know it, you'll be a master. Is it PC only? Yeah, you can play it on console, but I definitely recommend staying away from it. And most console players would as well. Play it on PC if you have the option. Hey, good morning or afternoon, Aramnita. How you doing today? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Feeling dizzy so you can go lay down? That's a good idea. I hate feeling dizzy and having headaches. If you're over the cap, you will always use the species damage. This is open world, yeah. There's very limited instanced content in the game. There's some, but you do spend most of your time open world. All you PC players get the best games? I don't think that's necessarily true. God of War is an insane game. I wish they had it on PC. There's a lot of console games that are pretty sick. They do? What? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Maybe I know what I'm doing on my weekend now. Wait a fucking minute. Time to set up Moonlight and Sunshine and go upstairs and play some God of War. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm going to be at camp this weekend. Fuck. Oh my goodness. That's sick. I always thought it was a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, it really is dumb, right? Maybe do like an early release exclusive for your console, and then like a month later or whatever, or a couple months later, then port it over. But there's no reason to keep it, like gatekeep it permanently, because that just means people won't play it. I feel like I know you. Do know how or where though? Do you live in Canada? Do you live in Ontario? Thunder Bay. Oh. Is that the actual neighbor? What class do you reroll into when they combine evasion and DR? I have no idea. The whole gearing situation's getting all cooked. Hey, what's up? We will see how the game is, right? There's so many variables changing, it's kind of hard to tell. All I know is we're going to be, like, buckle up, get ready, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. The devs are going crazy. Wabs, don't encourage people. We can have civil conversations. It doesn't always have to be about mothers. New Xbox that is going to have Steam enabled. Is that true? Whatever happened to the Steam machine, right? It wasn't Steam supposed to come out at one point with their own modular console? I thought that was such a good idea, a console that you could actually upgrade hardware on. I guess they realized that's basically a PC, so what's the point? Maybe that was the problem. Why buy a modular console when you could just have a PC? Huh. Yeah, Steam Deck, yeah, I know that does well. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not an actual neighbor. Yeah. You're a buddy of my buddy James. Yeah. I haven't talked to him in a little bit. I thought you were my actual neighbor for a second. Maybe I should consider getting a Steam Deck. Steam Deck is basically a thing that it's kind of like remoting into your PC, right? And uses your PC hardware, right? Could I use the Steam Deck to project it onto the display onto my television? Maybe you don't quite recognize me, Muskmelon, because I just shaved my beard. I shaved like 3 or 4 inches off my beard just the other day. Maybe that's what's throwing you off. Windows gaming handhelds? I'm not too really concerned about that. I actually have 2 extra computers over there. And there's a cool piece of software called Sunshine and Moonlight that you can use to over a network to remotely access one from the other. So I was thinking of setting that up and then just getting using one as a little box upstairs to play games, and it'll use my hardware from my main PC, but I'll be able to sit upstairs on the television and play games. Didn't my wife do it? No, she got me a pair of clippers because I didn't want to go as short. I have a normal pair of clippers that I use as trimmers. But, yeah, she brought, proper clippers back and gave me a haircut. I ain't cutting my own hair up top. The NVIDIA Shield TV, about $200. It's not bad. And Moonlight runs on it. Yo, that's kind of sick. Maybe that's the play. $8 service. I'm not talking about watching videos, I'm talking about actually playing games and stuff. And it'll use the hardware from my PC. And this Moonlight and Sunshine software is free. I just need to have something upstairs that I can install it on. There's no input delay either. It's quite impressive software. Really good quality. Yeah, I can. I actually used it to remote into my PC when I was in Ottawa. Or Minneapolis. And I can just cast my screen from my phone to my television wirelessly. Maybe that's the play. As long as there isn't a, noticeable amount of input delay. Maybe I'll try that, though. Shit, I might be overcomplicating things. Funny you mention Halo. I remember when the first Halo came out. My buddy James and I, we rented it from Blockbuster, and we stayed up all night playing through it. We played through it on normal, and then when we finished it, we were like, "Fuck, that was awesome! Let's go through it again on hard." And then we started playing through it on hard, and we're getting our ass kicked. And then the weekend was over. Then it was back to school. $8 embers an hour to 1 ember an hour. Told you should have bought mine. I listed them on the market. Your buddy who? James, your buddy too. I had friends? Yeah, I got rid of them all though. Siphoned it. Where did I siphon it? I don't know. I can't find it. Where's the RNG if I siphoned it? Wife and kids will do that? Yeah. I think somebody else siphoned it. In fact, I think this is kind of who smelt it dealt it kind of deal. I'm pretty sure John took it from both of us. Yeah, John, give it back. I guess I did get 3 embers already since I've been here, though. Sorry. Maybe I did take it. I wonder if I ever look crazy on the YouTube stream, because there's no music on there, and then just see me like humming to myself and nodding my head. Surely they realize I must be listening to music, right? This is my RNG? Damn. Lucky guy. Look at that. Man's just out here building free stacks. You think I'm crazy when I talk to a chat you guys can't see? I know. I wish Twitch would ease up and allow us to do a combined chat, as long as we put in the effort to make sure we're enforcing the rules on every platform, right? But it is what it is. Damn. Kythar followed me on Kick 30 seconds ago. What's up, Kythar? I don't know if that's the Kythar we know and love. Whatever happened to him, he got banned off of Twitch. I'm sure he lurks around, but you gotta be careful. Kythar is a polarizing person. And I'm sure there's, like, even if he has an alt account on Twitch, if anybody finds out who it is, they probably report him immediately. So he's probably super careful with it, right? But, yeah, he's banned off Twitch. So typically I'll see him pop into my YouTube stream. Talk a little bit there. That's part of the reason why I can't have Twitch chat on screen, because they don't want people bypassing Twitch bans by going onto other platforms, and then their messages are now shown again on Twitch because they're typing on another platform, right? No, you're thinking of someone else. As far as I'm aware, Kythar's never done that. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy to do that. Cho Legend? He did that long before he was in Cho. He was in Vertex when that happened, if I remember correctly. Yeah, yeah. No, he is definitely a provocateur. And this might be a hot take. I actually don't see Hamzy as a racist. I see him as somebody who enjoys being anonymous on the internet and say whatever the fuck he wants to piss anybody off. It doesn't matter who you are, or what you are, or where you are, or whatever. He's gonna try to find something. If he doesn't like you, he's gonna try to find something just to piss you off. He's just one of those types of people. Because I've seen him get along with every type of person, and I've seen him fling shit at every type of person. You know? Do I like Twitch or Kick better? I like them both. I think they both have their pros and cons. I like competition in markets, because competition forces innovation. I tell you this much, if I had as many people watch me on Kick as I did on Twitch, woo Woo-wee! I'd be making money. Kick certainly seems to pay a lot more per average view. With less than 1K people? Yeah. If I extrapolate based off my average viewership on Twitch these days versus my average viewership on Kick, and I would be making about probably $500-600 US a day for, and that's with like 500 viewers I'm doing the math with, right? Never mind the days that I get to 1,000. But if I extrapolate on that, I'd probably be making, yeah, like $500-600 a day. US. If all of my YouTube, Twitch viewers were on Kick. And then double that these days. Like, for the days that I'm getting 1,000 viewers, I'd probably be making, you know, like I said, over the course of an hour, if you're averaging, you know, over the course of a stream, like an 8-hour stream, you're roughly between, you know, I don't know, it does almost feel like $1 a viewer if you average it over a long period of time, like a reasonable period of time over the stream. Which seems crazy. I don't know how Kick can pay that, right? Stake obviously is doing real well. It's not even like Kick has ad revenue. They even offer a bigger revenue split on subscribers, right? They do a 90-10 split. Yeah. Yeah. Justin TV, way back in the day. That was about 15 years ago now, maybe more. Kick could kick Twitch, yeah. Well, Kick certainly has this stigma about it because it's backed by Stake, which is a gambling platform, right? People kind of give it this stigma that it's an unethical platform, but, you know, and, you know, I think it's perfectly fair for some people not to be fans of gambling, right? Especially on a platform. Like, typically gaming has been associated with kids, and, you know, it almost feels like it's a stepping stone to get kids into gambling, like get people into gambling early. But from what I've seen so far, I haven't actually seen a lot, and obviously there's going to be some streamers who are backed by, like, are sponsored by Stake or gambling platforms, and, you know, it's going to feel like they're pushing gambling. But in general, I don't feel like, the time that I've spent on Kick so far, I don't feel like they're pushing gambling at all. It doesn't feel like they're pushing it. And from the morality standpoint, like, you could say, okay, well, some people get away with more on Kick than they do on Twitch. But let's think about that for a second. On Twitch, there's definitely an inconsistency in regards to enforcement of their policies, right? There are people who get away with crazy things, and I don't want to get into it. We know there's plenty of examples out there. I'm not trying to smear anybody's names. It is what it is. But, like, I don't think you can put, like, this, like, try to justify that Twitch is a more moral platform if they're not enforcing their policy either, you know? Sure, maybe the policy is more strict on paper, but it definitely doesn't seem to be being enforced consistently across the board. So at that point, what's the point of having it, you know? Yeah, I personally don't think I'm hugely against gacha games. Any gaming with like RNG boxes and stuff in it, I am hugely against it because, yeah, kids play games, and I don't think enforcing that gambling, you know, playing around with that possible gambling addiction with people early in their life is a good thing. I think it should be banned from gaming, and I'm pretty sure there are countries out there who do ban, like, RNG boxes in their countries, right? You're not allowed to have them in games. Wasn't it Sweden or something? Something like that. I think all countries should follow suit. I don't think we should have that in games. At least not games that are, you know, largely marketed to children. Was it Belgium? Oh, okay. Well, having RNG systems is different, Kaitar. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with having randomness in games. I think it's when you have it in the shop where it's attached to spending money. That's where I draw the line. Otherwise, like, if you go down that road, you can make that argument about any game ever, right? You could say, oh, well, when I kill a mob, I don't always get a drop, so that's RNG. I spent time, and I didn't get the drop I wanted, so therefore it's gambling. And I think, like, that's a slippery slope that just ends up in nonsense once you start sliding down that slide, you know? To me, the line is, are you spending money, and is what you're getting random? That's the line for me. Like, I'm hugely not a fan. Like, I don't mind people being able to buy costumes in video, but I'm not a fan of these Gamba boxes you can buy. People are legit getting addicted to them. Like, look at Choice. How much money has he spent on them in the last while? You can make the argument that his stream spent the money, but, like, let's be honest. That's just a coat. You gotta be careful how those addictions, you know, they're insidious. You can write it off. You can write it off, but you don't get the whole money back. That's not... It seems like a lot of people completely misinterpret what a tax write-off is, right? It's not like all of a sudden you get all that money back and you didn't spend a dime. It's like, no, it goes against your gross income, and that amount of money doesn't get taxed off your income, right? So if you grossed $100,000 and you spent $10,000 worth of tax write-offs, then you're only going to get taxed on your income as if it's $90,000. So you just save on the tax, right? But you still spent a bunch of money. A lot of people grossly misinterpret what a tax write-off actually is. At least here in Canada, I guess. I mean, I shouldn't speak for all countries. Yeah, but think about that, right, Castellium? When you're making that argument, well, it's a tax write-off, or, well, it's from my stream, my viewers paid for, like, whatever argument you want to make, those are the same types of things gamblers do, right? They make excuses to justify why they're spending the money. That's part of the addiction. That's part of proof that you may be developing an addiction, when you start making those justifications. Ask every gambler, why do you spend the money the way you do? They'll come up with a whole list of reasons why they're justifying it in their mind. And there's, once again, I'm not against gambling. I think if you go in there and you bring like $100 in your pocket, $1,000, whatever your expendable income is, and you go in there saying, "Hey, I want to have fun time. I'm ready to lose this money," and that's it. And you go in, you have your fun time, you lose your money. Maybe sometimes you walk out a winner. Perfectly fine, right? But I'm more against gambling that is accessible to minors, and I feel like these gotcha boxes in games are exactly that. That's where I'm like, I don't like that. It just doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, I don't think so either. I would prefer the game without them. But I think, unfortunately, it's an insane way to make money. Look at Blue Squadron, look at Choice, right? There are just a couple of people who stream who do it, and there's tons more people out there who do take advantage of them, because in general, they are great value, right? So, you know, companies are in the business of making money, and as long as it's fair game, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game. So it's up to governments and countries to put more strict rules, because this is obviously an area that gets a lot less attention and is still relatively new in terms of, you know, human civilization. How long has online gaming actually been a thing, right? Like, this is, we really just have, you know, our first and maybe part of a second generation now of people who are dealing with it. So I definitely think it's something that needs a little bit more attention to keep gambling away from minors. Yeah, Belgium you can't. At least that's what I'm told. Yeah. That's a good point, Malty, right? Because it gives you everything else but the memfrags. So when they drop those boxes, memfrags probably go up. Yeah. For sure, right? Because they do it in the game, right? It gets exciting. They get their little dopamine hits, and then one day, you know, maybe when they are a little bit older, they go into a casino, and then they get that dopamine hit again, and they're like, "Ooh, wait a minute, I remember that feeling. I like that," right? So yeah, it definitely predisposes them to it for sure. Especially when it comes to nostalgia too, right? Like, just think of some of the silly things. Like, I don't know for you, like for me it's even just like a hot dog. Hot dogs I know are really shitty pieces of food, but there's something about a grilled hot dog in the backyard that just brings me back to when I was a kid, you know, eating a hot dog with the parents or something. It felt great going to a ballpark, right? It gives you that little dopamine hit, and then the little nostalgia hit that comes with it too. So I feel like when you develop that as a kid with anything, especially with like gotcha boxes, it's going to kind of make, I feel like, yeah, it's going to increase the likelihood that you could get addicted to gambling. I'm not a doctor or scientist or anything. I want to put this out there first. I ain't a psychologist. I ain't got any pieces of paper on my wall. I'm just a stupid idiot on the internet just thinking, okay? So once again, don't get mad at me if any of these takes are bad, but this is just how I feel. I want to make sure I put that out there. Hey, Hemedra, thank you. Yeah. My daughters play Roblox too, and we had to sit down and have a conversation with them and be like, look, I know you can earn your Robux and stuff like that, and every single one of these games is going to try to prey on you and try to get you to spend it. But just think about, what are you going to get out of it? What's the lasting benefit you're going to get out of it? Sure, you're going to get that short-term dopamine hit of having a new outfit on a game. Oh wait, this is starting to feel relatable. But You know, are you going to be playing that game in a week? I mean, I guess in the case of BDO, I've been playing it for 10 years now, right? But like in Roblox, they'll play that game for an hour, and then they're on to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, right? There's the gambler justification. Well, that's the thing, is that this fuck, I'm justifying it. I'm gonna do it anyways. I know what I'm getting. When I spend that money, I'm getting it, right? Where the gambling boxes, you don't know what you're getting. It could be good, it could be shit. You got to remember, the reason why with those gamble boxes, the reason why the good times feel so good is because there's more of the gambling times that feel bad, right? It's that contrast. Where you're like, oh man, it sinks you to a low. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, goddamn. Oh, hell yeah, we're back, baby. Even though you're not really back, you're only at like maybe 60 or 70% of what you spent. But all of a sudden it feels so huge because they managed to sink you so low. That's the thing, right? Ask gamblers. They'll always tell you how much they won. They will never tell you how much they spent to win. I went to the casino and I won 10 grand! Oh my god, it's great! I've been going there every day for the last 6 months! How much did you spend? Probably like 30 grand. Yeah, what's that funny saying? Every gambler quits just before they hit it big or something like that shit. Such a funny phrase. I got 3 Pendebos back to back. Yeah, that's a deserved ban. Thank you, John. 3 Pendebos. Clicking falling gut armor. Yeah, every time they give us a hammer. Are we born just to suffer? Yeah. Maybe. This is Awakening Sage. Pen or Pry. That was the old Marky boy. That man would go grind an hour of Pila Coup, and then he would run straight to town after, and spend all the money he just earned, just to go back to Pry, and then he'd head back out there again for the next hour. That man couldn't even do a couple hours in a row. It was just, after every hour, he had to go back to town and see what he could get with what he earned. He was the content king, man. He was so fun to watch. I hope he's doing well. Haven't seen him around in ages. He used to pop in rarely. Huh. I think the Highlands in general are better, but you make a lot less money while you're grinding there. So, I think if you can do Dark Seekers, you just come here and then spend the extra silver that you would have lost to opportunity cost on Embers, and then you'll be up huge. My silver an hour, I typically don't try to count that. pile all my trash into my storage. I pile my essences into my market storage. I typically don't grind for the goal. I actually just enjoy chilling and talking with you guys, and that's why I like chill spots like this. Lets me interact with you guys more. New player, less than a week ago. Yo, you wanna be my mentee? You wanna be my mentee? We both get stuff. Yo, you wanna be my mentee? I'll help you with all your questions. I definitely recommend Awakening Sage. It's a sick class. I'll give you all the tips and tricks. Back away, chat. Back away, chat. Back away, chat. Don't listen. I'll time every. Anybody puts their code in chat, I'm fucking banning you. Okay? Where's my authenticator? You got a mentor already? That's it. I don't like you anymore. Fuck you. Go play something else. Oh, shit. No, Awakening Sage is a sick class. I definitely recommend it. It might get some nerfs soon, though. It's a little busted. Play Musa? Hey. Awaken Musa is kind of sick at the pig cave. What's this fast track to Adora's Spirit Essence? Oh, they upped the quests and the weeklies and stuff. Gotcha. I wonder what the math is on that in terms of time. Be a gauntlet player? Ew. Ew, gross. How come nobody recommends Suck Sage? It's not in the best of spots at the moment. It's a solid grinder, and it's still solid in large scale, but a lot more people are primarily concerned about, like, 1v1. And it definitely leaves something to be desired there. Why do I feel like the music keeps getting louder and I'm trying to talk over it? Instead of having to log in every time I need a mentor code, I should just copy and paste them all into a text document so I have it locked and loaded so you rats can't try to swoop in. Wait, where's the... Oh, here it is. I delete my seasonal character, will I get a seasonal ticket or do I buy a new one? Yeah, I don't think it uses the ticket until you graduate. So if you decide to delete the character and start a new one, then you're perfectly fine. Right, chat? I think that's how that works. Yeah, somebody already said it. Castellian. He's ahead of me. I'm slow as fuck. Ooh, it's just about lunchtime, chat. Maybe I should go make some scrambled eggs. I'm getting kind of hungry. Is the mentor thing cross-region? That's a good question. I mean, you could try it. What region are you on? It's obviously going to be across NA and EU. I don't know about other regions outside of NA and EU, though. Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I like this guy. Yo, I like that Ninja Turtles profile pic too. Here, I'll DM you on You got it? No, thank you. If you need to be power level too, the least I could do. I could summon you out here and power level you to 61 or whatever. Yeah. You can do it right in game. So hit escape. There's the redeem code option. If you don't have it pinned to the top like I do, you can just type redeem in the search bar. It'll pop up and you just put it in right here. Or F11, so adventurers support and redeem code, yeah, there too. Who's the highest level in the BDO currently? Bria, whatever they rename their thing is. Or maybe Titch? I can't remember who. Titch is just about to hit 70. How many mentees can a mentor have? Well, you have up to 5 codes, but you only get the rewards for each step once. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Maybe, I don't know if they chill on Arsha. Who dat? Let's check rankings, growth. Oh, I guess they're not on this channel. Yeah. How long have I been playing? Too long. Too long. Over 9 years now. Getting close to a decade. You can get an extra 3k crons if 2 mentees hit the 650 goal? Really? I thought it was just... Here, I have the event page open. Let me take a look. Here, I'll let you guys look too. Yeah, leveling in BDO is less of a measurement of how much you play the game and more of a measurement of either... Well, I mean, I guess it's a combination of both. But, like, I could level way faster. I'd actually be way higher level if I sat on the dummies every night, all night, right? In fact, I get more XP away from the game sitting on the dummies than I do grinding out here at Darkseekers. So... practically the only XP that's actually better than dummying is probably like Guild League, maybe? Guild League seems to actually be relatively good, but you only get a match every 30 minutes. And spamming RBF is actually better XP. And Gyfin, obviously. Whoever designed XP in this game, but it ain't right. Oh, that's because XP is an afterthought. They didn't assign any XP values past level 67, right? 66. Every level past level 66 is the exact same XP. 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. All of them are just as difficult as hitting level 67. Because they, it's just something that they just don't care about. That's why when they create new spots, they basically just copy and paste the amount of XP you get from them. That's why most places, the best XP is based on quantity of monsters, not quality of monsters. Gyfin is the only exception, because in group spots, typically for group spots, they make the mobs give a bit more XP. Because the mobs are considered more challenging because they're group spot. I think that's the reason why Underground Gyfin ended up so good. I think it's because when originally Gyfin was a 5-man spot just up top, so it had higher XP to compensate for it being a 5-man spot. But when they made lower Gyfin, instead of just copying and pasting the normal value that they normally assign to mobs, whoever made it just copy and pasted the 5-man Gyfin XP values into lower Gyfin. And lower Gyfin is way more kills, and you do it solo. And I genuinely believe that's why Gyfin is so much higher XP than everywhere else. Not because they wanted it to be, but whoever designed it was lazy and just used the 5-man Gyfin as a XP value to copy and paste. Like, I bet if you went to lower Gyfin and counted how many mobs it took to get 0.001%, and then you went to upper Gyfin and did the exact same thing, I bet you it would be the exact same amount of mobs. No. That doesn't affect it, Avaziel. Maybe it does at the extremes, but like if I go to grass beetles, maybe. How hard is Awakened Sage at the PvE take? Oh, you can play it super easily and chill. You're not going to pull great trash, but it'll be super chill. If you want to pull really good numbers, though, then you're going to have to get a little bit sweatier with it. Good morning, Valky. How you doing today? Oh shit, what did I just pop a bunch of buffs for? I'm gonna go make some lunch. I guess it's a good opportunity to go make some food. Was there sage changes? No. If you can't find sage changes, there's no magical section of the patch notes that only I have access to. High APM and cancels? Yeah, like, so you can do things like as a sage, right? Like, watch, I'll put out my keyboard inputs, right? If you want to just have a super chill grind, right? You could dive in there, do your lightning prison, keep holding F, do your interrogate, add a little W in there, spam your spear bolts, hit a little WQ, you know, hold your shift X, hold it, maybe do a dimensional compression. You know, I'm doing all this with one hand, by the way, right? I'll keep one hand up, right? You can do like the most simple grind, just all with one hand. right? But you're not gonna pull good trash. But damn, it's comfy, right? All one hand, over and over, baby. Now, if you want to actually start doing good numbers, though, you need to start doing more shock relays, lightning surges, and lightning bolts, radiant annihilations, chain lightnings, right? So that looks more like this, right? Oh, well, I got my 100 in there, which is obviously slower. So, yeah. So you can be super chill on Awakened Sage. You're not going to pull good trash. You pull okay. Ah, shit. Here we go again. This time I'll actually remember to untime you out, though. Okay, I'm going to go make some food. I'll be right back, chat. Yo, what's chat? You still here, Referee Refs? Global Lab is the global test server, right? So it's a server that's used that anybody in the world can log on and test incoming changes that haven't hit live server yet. Oh my goodness, cloning. Well, hopefully, that's the thing about sovereign weapons. You might get hosed early on, but you know what? You might get carried later on, and that's way better. Let's just hope you don't get hosed all the way. Hmm. Say pro tip for a smooth spear bolt and aftershock? Question mark. When I have Radiant Annihilation on cooldown, I always cast it instead. You mean off cooldown? I always cast it instead. So that has to do with key inputs. So if you look at my keyboard here, right? If let's say you're doing another ability, and you want to do a spear bolt, if you tap F first, let's say you're trying to spear bolt and you're in the middle of an ability, you're trying to queue it up, you tap F first and then W, it's going to register that F input first and queue that up. What you want to do is you always want to recognize the difference between the modifier key and the input key, even though they're both inputs. Recognize that there's a difference between them. So when you have an ability that's Shift F, always hit Shift first, then F. Don't do F and then Shift, because that might cause you to do a Radiant instead of a Lightning Prison, right? Or if you do FW instead of WF as you're pressing them on your keyboard, you might do that Radiant before the Spear Bolt. Always make sure you're doing the modifier key first. That order matters. What's my horse? This is Voltarian. He's a lightning horse. Super fast. Jumps high. Did you tuna boy? Or toonie boy? Yo, congratulations. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you tuna boy. I just saw it, and I don't know why I just assumed it was tuna boy, and then I read it. Yeah. Lots of sages will have that problem with Radiant Annihilation and accidentally throwing it all the time. I used to have that problem one day. And here's a little tip for all of you. Doesn't matter what class you're playing. When you're accidentally doing things that you don't want to do, put the keyboard inputs on your screen. Put your cooldowns on your screen. And then when that problem happens, shadow play it. Go look at it. Go look at the shadow play. See what you're doing. And a lot of times you might notice, hey, you know what? That ability that I thought was on cooldown or wasn't on cooldown, whatever the situation might be, it was actually the opposite. Or, I thought I was protected, turns out I wasn't. Or I thought I did the correct input, but I accidentally I didn't do the modification key first, right? How do you add those? So if you go to edit UI, this is the display current key input. You just hit the little eyeball there and that turns it on and off. As for these keys, also in the edit UI interface, you'll see CD1, CD2, CD3, all the way up to 20. You can turn them on and off and arrange them how you want. And then you go into your skill window, and then these are the skill cooldown slots. So you use this window to assign them to those 20 slots. Oh, I need to mow my freaking lawn again. I just realized my chat is kind of appearing a little bit in this scene, eh? There we go. There we go. Mowing is never ending. Yeah, we've been getting lots of rain and then sun, rain and then sun. So the grass is just going crazy. The garden loves it, but man, the grass is going crazy. Yeah, twice a week is too much. I do once a week as well. Hey, what's up, OG Geezer? Tomorrow will be hit or miss. I think it'll be more hit than miss. I just hope that if there's too much miss, that they delay it, right? I don't think we all want to deal with a shittier live version game because they're trying to figure this shit out. Any gapes planned for the day? Yo, what's up, Leo? Gapes. No gaping planned. They will have to. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, this is very important for the new region. It's gonna be exciting as hell, though. I am so excited. Tomorrow is like Christmas. Is that a gamer term? Maybe. I'm assuming it's referencing gaping somebody, leaving them a stretched, gaping hole. Unless maybe he meant to say games for the day. Okay, and that's a ban. 1 second. Okay, can time them. Oh. How do I ban? Oh, it just removes the message. Yeah, I know they did. I see it. I'm dealing with it right now. There we go. You love? Oh, do ya? Yep. Just use appropriate language in my chat. No exception. I don't care what you look like. Keep that shit out of my chat. And there goes another one. See ya.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yeah, no problem. I don't deal with that shit. Sorry if this is a silly question. I just started yesterday. Are there any good classes or jobs you would recommend for a new player? There isn't really like life skilling in terms of like jobs. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Free speech will not be tolerated in this chat. No, bigotry won't be tolerated. Free speech is fine. You could say whatever you want as long as you're not purposely being hateful. Yeah, as in battle class, I mean, I recommend Awakened Sage. Fantastic class. If you want, I have a mentee code too you can use as a brand new player. And if you hit certain milestones, you'll get additional rewards. Can you talk about Donald J. Trump in this chat? Yeah, absolutely you can. You could talk about him, you could talk about his opponents, you could talk about whatever you want. I will choose to limit my participation in the conversation, and as long as it doesn't become shit-flinging, then go for it. You guys are more than welcome to talk about whatever you want. Where is my Twitch? There it is. Okay, fate. I wish there was an easier way to do this. Faithful friend. There we go. Hey, faithful friend, check your Twitch DMs. I'm going to send you a code to be a mentee. I'll be your mentor. If you have any questions, feel free to come ask. Anytime. But that you redeem that code in-game. Just hit escape. Go to redeem coupon code. It's under this reward. So if you go down to adventure support, then coupon code. You put it in there in game. What is wrong with you guys on YouTube right now? You guys know what you're doing. I've been on the internet long enough. You guys are having a little bit of tomfoolery right now. You guys need to calm down, okay? We're here to play video games. That's what we're doing. We're chilling playing video games. Remember, when it comes to war, everybody's a loser. There's no such thing as a winner in war. And because of that, I don't choose a team. Have you ever washed your feet in the toilet bowl? Not on purpose. Trying to remember, has there been a time where I went to like step on the toilet and it was open instead of closed? No, I don't think so. So probably not on accident either. Yo, you guys on Twitch? You guys are in a safe space right now. You guys don't even want to know what these yappers are doing on YouTube right now. This is the exact reason why we can't have both chats up on screen. Give you your last ember? Show me where to put it. Let's see, how many have I earned today? Oh, did I put the other ones in storage already? Oh, I did. Oh, I managed to get 10 already. Oh, shit. I would say Twitch is more for gamers, but even that's kind of questionable these days. I looked, what are they talking about? Like I said, there's some tomfoolery going on. Just spontaneously out of the blue. This is a coordinated effort. You know all these guys are just chilling in a Discord somewhere, giggling away like little schoolgirls. I want to participate. Shut up, Cal. No, you don't. Be a good boy. The safest? Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, Mwick, they're largely used to abuse really aggressive AP caps, and everywhere in the game is going to be an aggressive AP caps, but it's definitely going to be yeah, just like AP is king. They may change them, that's true. Is this game better than OSRS? I don't know what OSRS is. Isn't that a game where it's like, or no, you move your mouse and you click shit, I think? All the WoW players switch to? Oh, so it must be a cesspool. Imagine being a WoW player. Hello, lol. Oh, old school RuneScape OSRS. Oh my god, of course I knew. You guys gotta realize I'm 41 years old. I can't keep up with all your goddamn acronyms. I know what RuneScape is. For some reason, I just didn't associate them together. I was thinking about something completely different. Yeah, I enjoyed WoW back in the day. I got over it after Cataclysm was launched. I was like, okay, this is starting to feel just like recycling. I heard they had some good expansions after, though. I think it was Mists of Pandaria or Panda or whatever. Apparently, it was pretty good. To me, the last good one I played, like I liked Burning Crusade. I loved Wrath of the Lich King. Cataclysm just felt like a flop to me. People are saying it won the MMO wars. Old school RuneScape? Shit, I mean, it does do well. Probably one of the top 10 of all time, right? For such a... what was originally such an indie project. Like, yeah, fucking, they kind of killed it. Pandemonium? Oh my goodness. They did miss that opportunity. The music department? Yeah, that was one thing about Blizzard. It didn't matter what IP they had, too. The cinematics were always fantastic, too. Oh man, it's the next 2 months. You know what's crazy is, by the time all of these changes are out, we're gonna be messing with them, learning them, feeling them, playing with them, all that shit. And then we're gonna be like what, 2 months away from the Calpheon Ball to do it all over again, baby. Oh my goodness. If they keep this up, BDO could become something huge. They've been definitely floundering a bit over the years. But this last year has been just fantastic. They definitely regained all the ground they had lost from that giant lull, and then some. Well, the Calpheon Ball was good last year. The Calpheon Ball is usually good. Every year, I consider the Calpheon Ball to be the big one that is usually the best. Yeah, they have for plenty of years now. Ever since PA took over publishing, and it's important too. I hate so much when people say promises. I can't remember when they've ever said, we promise to do this. You gotta remember, this is just them spitballing, being like, this is what we want to do. I think people misinterpreting it as promises are setting themselves up for disappointment when things don't get implemented. But in general, you know, they've been batting like 80%, right? They've been batting like 800 with all their balls. It was the first few years where maybe like we would see like half of what they talked about getting added in. And I think they recognized that that was a problem. When they give dates, that's spitballing? No, not when they give dates. But most of the stuff, most of the time, they don't give dates on stuff, they're just spitballing. I have a feeling if you went through all the balls and found when they actually gave dates on stuff that we never ended up getting, you're going to have a very, very, very short list. I just think that they shouldn't give dates, period, because I think the community is just a bunch of idiots, and they try to hold it like they got a gun to PA's head, like, you better fucking do this or else. People just can't come to terms with the fact that sometimes shit gets delayed, and I would rather something get delayed and then miss a date than something be poorly implemented. But if the community is constantly going to just get mad at them whenever they miss a date, why give dates anyways? Just don't give dates. But I look at that as mostly a community problem, not a PA problem. Yeah, the RGB Black Star, I think they ended up... I like to try to speculate on why sometimes things get thrown out the window. And I think they realized working on RGB Black Star was going to be pointless as soon as they added Sovereign. But it does make you wonder, then why didn't they give us the Diable, like the RGB Sovereign then instead? Especially that they're going to be giving us now glowing armors that aren't even going to match the Sovereign weapons. Like, what's the next thing they're going to do? They're going to add us something that's glowing green, and we're going to look like a street light with all the lights on at once? Red, yellow, and green at the same time? True. And we're going to finally have a fully matching armor set. Oh my god. For the first time in history, a fully matching armor set. And I wish that they would do more of the Pearl Shop monetization through cosmetics. I think it's such a better way to do it. I feel like it's such a missed opportunity, and it blows my mind that they still don't use that more. Like, they don't use it at all, which just blows my goddamn mind. I don't know if there's anybody that plays, like, any MMO that would prefer what we have over cosmetic monetization. How are the new add-ons and stats feeling? Well, sir, they are not live yet, so they don't feel like anything yet. Yeah, horses too, like horse skins, wagon, like imagine if you could like buy like a Farrakha mount, or Basilisk mount, or like a Darkseeker mount where you hop on his shoulders and he runs around with you, or a Rudum or something, right? Like, they could make so much money off that shit. Fishing pole subscription. Like I said, this is a questionable thing. I don't like this at all. A fishing subscription is shitty. I agree. That should be something in the loyalty shop. A pole you could buy every month. Yo, you keep saying fuck the dragon, Divios is gonna drop his pants. You better calm down. Oh, Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. Someone DM'd me that last night. I didn't have a chance to watch it right away. Yeah, I need to watch that shit. I hope it's good. I loved Mortal Kombat growing up. That game was so sick. Shit, there was another game on Sega, I believe. Or maybe it was PlayStation. Some Killer Instinct. That was another fun game. Yeah, like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Killer Instinct. All bangers. I remember the challenges. There was like some where you had to tap. I guess maybe it was a Nintendo controller or something. But I remember you'd have to tap the buttons, right? And I remember some of my friends would just drag their knuckles back and forth across to try to beat the challenges. And then by like after like a few hours of gaming, their knuckles would be like bleeding from doing that too much. Like, you fucking dumbass. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still hitting the dummies overnight, trying to get to 67. I'll keep doing that as long as the... well, I'm going to do it until I hit 99%. Once I hit 99%, I'll go back to fishing. Because after that, you can't dummy anyways. And then I'll have to just grind out the last 1% the old-fashioned way. I guess the YouTube trolls moved on to a new channel. When I was grinding Orzekia, yeah. If I was streaming, I would put like 2 bitterness in for the comfiness, but if I was if I didn't give a fuck about chat and I was just like, yeah, I want to go all gas, no brakes, then I just go all gas. YouTube trolls? Oh, looks like a group of people popped in my YouTube and started dropping N-bombs and being provocative. Trying to... making comments on Trump and politics and, you know, the various wars going on around the world. Basically just trying to get people riled up. No, it's up, Electrify. Good old Rambo. I wasn't looking for that. I definitely did not ask for that yesterday. Yeah. They're probably just going around trying to fish for people who get like super like hypersensitive to topics, right? And trying to elicit a reaction. I do my best to control my emotions. Because if you don't have control over your emotions, then people now have a window into controlling you. Because they can use your emotions to control you, right? And that's what they're looking for, is they're you know, wandering around trying to find people that they can manipulate into a funny clip. I don't remember that, Electrify. I remember making the YouTube comment and how he has funny class interactions. I remember saying shortly after something along the lines of, why doesn't he do like Sage or something like that? But I don't remember ever asking about Rambo. Either way though, it's a good clip of Rambo. The sub-weapon on Sage? What are you talking about? Like, if you're thinking of this isn't there when you're on Awakening. If you want to turn it off, though... Oh no, I guess that's only when your weapon's put away. If you put your weapon away and then hit this, then it hides it. But it'll still come back when you pull your weapon out. But that's not visible when you're Awakening. It disappears no matter what. I had a weird dream about the old Helm's Cave lower days. I miss those days, man. Those Scarlet X and the Ancient Guardian seals. Ooh, they felt good. I know. Then now that's what annoys me with the Awaken weapon is this little thing that's on your arm here. That pisses me off because that is not dyeable, and it is super annoying. When they showed the video for Awaken Sage, they didn't have that visible, so they clearly have a way to toggle it on and off, because they toggled it off for the trailer for the Sovereign weapons. Now that pisses me off. When they showed that trailer, I was like, shit, are we finally going to be able to get rid of that piece of crap? Look at number 14. Oh, no! No, John, why'd you tell me? Oh, no! Why? His profile pic. Holy shit. Don't, if you guys are on YouTube, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Holy, that was terrible. I ought to ban you, John. Ignorance is bliss, man. I wish I never saw that. Don't CC, you don't want to see it. Trust me, you don't want to see it. Maybe there's a reason not a lot of people stream on YouTube. Yeah. Oh. Anyways, moving on. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is, Mwick. The picture of the Sovereign offhand that they showed, the tooltip below the item showed that you can use reforms on it. So it's a good idea to prepare your reforms now. Holy. I'm telling you, man, the internet is Pandora's box. We opened it, the internet's here, and now we have to deal with all the horrors that come out of it. What happened? Nothing. What you nerds talking about? Why is it every single person that's super interested in knowing are the exact people that I would expect to be interested in knowing? I said what I said. Now you get to choose to interpret it however you want. Yeah, this actually isn't a playlist today. I'm just letting Spotify autoplay and it's been killing it. How did I get looped into being like Bone? Hey, we all have bad days. Yeah. And of course, Cece's trying to spark up a conversation with this guy. Apparently he liked what he saw. Enhance. Holy shit, it's Jason Bourne. Oh, fuck. I forgot we had that as a sound effect. Wait. Did you guys not hear it? One second. Oh, you guys aren't hearing it. One second, I'll fix it. He just listened in his mind? No, I can hear it. Here, now you guys should be able to hear it too. Let's try replaying it. Where are my redeems? There you go.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Yeah, every now and then, for some reason, OBS doesn't capture it properly. So I just have to relaunch the software. How did I get so many loot scrolls? I logged into the game. The game throws loot scrolls at you. You don't even want to know how many loot scrolls some other people have in my chat. Oh, goddamn, I love water. For lunch today, you guys, I had a leftover chicken breast in the fridge. So I quickly heated that up in the air fryer. And then I had a little bit of cottage cheese on the side. I was in the grocery store looking for things to snack on, and I forgot how much I liked cottage cheese. Do I like milk? Yeah, I love milk. I don't drink it as much as I used to, though. I'm more of a cheese kind of guy. Yeah, I'm not going to give you guys the satisfaction 2 days in a row, John. Yeah, cheese is awesome. I love cheese so damn much. The same deal with me, too. If I have a whole block of cheese in front of me, I'll eat that whole bitch. I'll feel like a pile of crap after, but goddamn, I'll eat it. If you have other, like, treasure items and stuff you want to grind and you want to collect some loot scrolls, you could also make a seasonal character and go do that. All the time-filled stones you could convert to loot scrolls. Grimkill, who is a Sucksage streamer, he just did 2 million time-filled stones on seasons before he graduated. He actually grinded up all 6 of his pen debos while on seasons. And then he had 2 million time-filled stones, which he then turned in for 6,666 loot scrolls. Like, he's now good for basically forever. Which 5 classes do I like the most? Well, Sage number 1. Number 2. Like, I want to say Warrior, because I have so much time on Warrior, but I feel like it's rose-tinted glasses. Warrior's just not what it used to be. Warrior, Hash... Guardian. What would be number 5? Not necessarily in that order. What would be number 5? If Suckdrax Ions weren't so lame, it would probably be that. Savior. Yeah, that's right. Savior. Savior's number 1. The rest are tied for the other slots. Let's hope they do. They don't? Okay, I was gonna say, you fucking about to get yeeted out of here. Don't you dare talk like that. The Gourd for Wukong is just such a better implementation of Ions. They're like Ions 2.0. Do we have a release date? Oh, it'll be the Calpheon Ball. Damn near guaranteed. So that'll be December-ish. Oh. Oh. Nice. We gave away 2 more mentee codes. Both have been redeemed. We're well on our way. We have 2 more mentee codes left. Any new players in chat? Feeling like collecting some extra rewards while you level up in Black Desert Online? Do I got the Reforged Stone All IP? I do. Yeah, I do have that. You don't need a mentee. You need a psychiatrist. Oh, some tea. Some nice peppermint tea sounds real nice right now. I forgot how much I like peppermint tea. I hadn't had peppermint tea in probably over 10 years, but I knew we had some in the cupboard. And then I was having a conversation with Jack just the other day, and he brought it up. I was like, ooh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. Worth attending? If you have a character parked out there, I don't think it's so bad just swapping and doing them. Sangusti just spawned, didn't he? Maybe I should go do that. What's wrong with that word? Sangoon is a pussycat. Man, can't stop yawning now. Let's see if they shipped out my new processor yet. Nope, not yet. Gonna arrive on Wednesday. Hey, that's the day I come back from camp. Yeah, that's the day after. Sweet. Set up the new processors. Woo. Yo, I hate watching old clips of myself sometimes. Because I see my beard there and I'm like, God damn, look at that beautiful beard. I want it back now. And then like I'll have my beard and I'll see a clip of me like this and I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to go short again. I'm never fucking happy. 9950X3D. So, a slight upgrade to the chip that I'm using. I'm using the 7950X3D. So it's a little bit more powerful. Both CCDs have access to the 3D cache or have their 3D cache. So I don't have to worry about one having with, one without. And then more importantly too, because the memory is now, they reverse the way they stack it. It allows it to stay cooler, which means it'll be able to maintain its boost clocks for longer. So the last Sunday the smoke was pretty bad, but since then I guess the wind has changed, and we've been pretty lucky. Yo, Bubs, you get that last ember yet? Speaking of fires. You told me you're free? Oh shit, I completely missed it. I must have been distracted with the YouTube nonsense at the time or something. Yeah, I think the not being able to brand it is a good thing if it has a 30-day expiration. I don't think not being able to brand it is a bad thing. Because let's be honest, nobody's going to go through all that durability anyways. I don't even think a new player with zero fishing and none of the other crap is going to use that durability. So I think it would be worse if it could be branded, because then the brand would be wasted. Yeah. Is Witch Suck better in endgame than Awakening? Yeah, I believe it is, but it takes a lot more effort. I think Awaken Witch is kind of chill, right guys? I feel like that's what you guys have been telling me about Witch. Whereas Suck Witch can be kind of sweaty. Speaking of witches, where's that outfit? Damn, I was too slow. I think Awakened Wizard too is super chill, good grinder, right? Ever since they buffed it. I think both of them. How is Awakened Nova grinding these days? It used to be one of those classes that was insane at grinding. But, man, was it a lot of effort. I just don't even know many people who actually play Nova anymore. Does anyone still play it? I don't think so. Wasn't there like only one? Was it Rumpy, I think it was? And I don't even know if he grinds. I think that's just in regards to Solaire. Rumpy. Oh, Yexi played it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't recognize many of these other Awakened names, but... He makes trillions every season. Wait, how many games did he play? $252, $252. Perfectly balanced. I know, right? I was gonna say, for some reason, I remember, like... Maybe it's just because it was a shorter season, right? This was the shortest season I think we've had yet. I could have swore some seasons, like, we had people breaking... I'm pretty sure Cadge on EU had, like, 1,000 games on his main account and, like, half that on his alt account or something. Where's Cadge at? You could probably comment on it. Actually, we could probably go to Velia 4. Let's see, Velia4.com. I think it was like Season 4. EU Season 4. And let's go to Sage. Or maybe it wasn't Season 4. And then final date. Oh no, that wasn't so bad. It was 500 games on his main and like about 500, exactly 500 on his alt. 535 on his main. Okay, let's check EU Season 3. I could have swore there was one season where you just had an obnoxious amount of games. No, maybe Season 5? Maybe I am misremembering? Season 5, he had over 700 games on his main. EU Season 6. Yeah, not nearly as many. 999 games last season. 899. That's crazy. He's playing Solaire. Hey, for some people, it is, right? It is Solaire. Who is that Nova? Or was it a Nova? Camellia? The one that would be like weightlifting in voice comms? Oh. This shit cracks me up. I like people who just go into Solaire and just like realize it's not that serious. And that doesn't mean you should throw your games, but like there's some people, they're just having a good time. I like that shit. Was the EU cave not open upon server up? Okay. Yeah, I tried to quickly look through, but I couldn't find anything quickly. Right? It's so much time. So much time. Danny? Oh my goodness. Danny must not stream all of his game. I know he plays a reasonable amount, but I thought he just kind of like fucked around on weekends for the most part. Fallen played that much? I'm trying to remember. I think it was Huntler. I was in his stream near the end of the season. I think he was talking about Fallen. That apparently he had Fallen in a bunch of his games, and Fallen would never join comms. And then Huntler would ask in guild chat and be like, yo, or alliance chat and be like, yo, Fallen, why aren't you hopping in comms? And I mean, I want to say I don't think Huntler was pissed, but I mean, Huntler's kind of always pissed, so that would probably be a lie. But I think he was kind of more interested in like if something, like if Fallen didn't like him or something. Because he asked me, did Fallen join comms in any of my games? And I was like, I don't think so, but I played like 13 games last season, so I don't even remember if I had a game with him. Actually, I guess I could check, right? If I played so few games. Fallen was playing a Megu, right? Megu. Oh, maybe this is him? No, Coop and a Coop. Coop and a Coop. No. Yeah, I guess not. So, yeah, I didn't... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Hunter's feelings were hurt, but it was kind of more like he was wondering maybe if his feelings should be hurt. Etsu. I still need my Meta GM title. And also, why don't they have a Meta CM title? Because I did both, didn't I? Where are you at, Korea? Did you guys actually go to Korean barbecue? I never asked. Because I was just like, I was feeling so shitty and I still had all my lunch left over. I was like, oh. Did you guys actually go to Korean barbecue? Because if I remember correctly, we were sitting there in the room and we were just kind of like waiting. I think we were waiting for Huntler to show up. So we were just kind of just sitting around shooting the shit. Me, the two ambassadors, and Corruption, Lemuria, Underfoe, and fuck, there was one more guy there. I can't remember his GM or CM name. I don't want to say his real name. But, yeah, we're just kind of talking. And we made, like, one joke about, like, talking about dinner and how, like, yeah, Korean barbecue. Thought it was, like, funny, I guess, because, you know, obviously Pearl Abyss is a Korean company. And I think it was, Corruption was like, oh, Korean barbecue. Huntler drank beer with me. I'm fucking jealous, man. I am so upset that my head just went on the fritz. I think it was between the traveling and the time change and just me being dumb. That was the most frustrating thing. I was happy I was able to get through all the official stuff, though. It was kind of annoying. And I didn't even know that you're going to be going there, too. I'll be honest, if I would have known that... Actually, you know what? It was a bit of a blessing, though, in disguise, because my flight ended up getting delayed, and I ended up having to spend 24 hours in airports. It ended up working out, getting that extra sleep. But, if I would have known you were going to that dinner that night... I would have been like, fuck it, come on, you're not gonna barf, deal with it, you'll be good. I would have dragged my ass there. Because I felt bad, I didn't really get to chat with you a whole lot, right? I think you were just on break before you were about to do that official stream with Gumiho. And you just kind of came and chatted with us a little bit. But outside of that, we didn't actually get to talk a whole lot. If there are things going on after work for those meetups, I'll always make time to go to them. Yeah. If it's after work like that, do they still, will they still cover your dinner too? Or did you have to pay out of pocket? Yeah, no, I like Etsu. Etsu's a good guy. Like I said, I only got to chat with him, I think it was like 15 minutes. Maybe tops. They still cover it? Oh, that's sweet. I'd go just for that reason alone, I'll be honest. If I were a CM, if they're gonna cover my dinner, hell, let's do a meetup every night. You know, I had a completely different expectation of the office there. You guys are kind of like in a nice little... Like, the way you're set up there... You guys are kind of like a family, right? Like, you guys are... like, I don't know why I envisioned this thing like everybody's in their own rooms and separated, and you know, you got these departments doing this thing and this doing that thing. But you guys are kind of like, you got this cozy little area, you have this awesome break room and all that. I bet it's a real vibe working there. You know, ever since I was there too, I get a little bit more worried about some of the nonsense I say on stream, because I'm like, damn, if one of those, if one GM or CM is chilling in my stream with their speakers on and I say that shit, the whole office is hearing how stupid I am. Oh no! The AP changes are coming to Global Lab tomorrow. According to PA, we're supposed to see a massive Global Lab patch tomorrow. I will be going live very early. I'm going to try to get up, I think 7 a.m. my time. The Global Lab patch usually goes live. I might actually try to get up a bit earlier, see if I can get that patching rolling. But I want to get on there, and we are probably going to spend the whole day on the global server. I want to just see how things feel. In fact, I should try to copy my character tonight. I should put that in a notepad. 5:30 a.m. EST? Oh, well, I'm not getting up that early. Fuck that. Oh, no way. 5:30? 7? Yeah, I can tolerate that. That's only a little bit earlier. 5:30? I am going to put in my notepad, though, copy character. So I have my character on there. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. It's better than the frickin' Heidel Ball, which was like, what, 2 a.m. my time? 5:30 a.m., like, yeah, I mean, that's early, but that's reasonable enough that I would slightly consider it. I don't mind getting on there an hour later, though. But, like, 2 in the morning is awful for me, because it's like, it's too late to be staying up that late and then watching the whole ball. But it's too early to wake up early and just start your day at that time. Like, 5:30 is reasonable. You could just get up early and start your day at that time, right? Yeah, so what I do is I set an alarm, I get up, I watch the ball, and as soon as it's over, I just crawl back into bed. No. So far, it doesn't look like there's going to be multiple difficulties. You just either can do the boss, and if you can do the boss, then you do the castle. Then you can compete for the castle to become the Adana of that castle. And there's 5 different bosses. Now, they didn't say... Now, you can only choose to compete for 1 castle a week. I don't know if that means that you can only do 1 castle a week. Like, do the boss of 1 castle a week. Or maybe you could do all 5, but you can only compete for 1. There's some variables in there that are kind of hazy that we're kind of waiting to see how they get fleshed out. You never know, we could end up getting 5 stones a week. Maybe they'll let you do all 5 bosses. Assuming you have the gear to do it, right? The 5th boss, people probably won't be able to do first week. But maybe like the first couple bosses you'll be able to do first week. If they do end up letting us do all 5 bosses every week and get 5 stones from, like, in total every week, that'd be sick. Getting a full set of Penadonna armor sounds super reasonable then. Yeah, well, that depends, right? And that might be why, part of the reason why they're doing this massive gear overhaul, right? Is maybe they're trying to set it up so you can't just, like, be a strong class and do all 5 bosses first week, where other classes are struggling with the first one. Maybe they are trying to make it so, like, if you just don't have enough AP or enough gear, you just can't do it. Although the AP is going to be very quickly accessible, right? Because most of the AP you're going to get is going to be straight from the Sovereign Offhand, which you're going to be able to get to deck day 1 if you want. And that's obviously going to come with a lot of DP too. Where the, you know, DP, whenever it comes to bosses, seems a lot less important. Because a lot of the times the one-shot mechanics are going to one-shot you anyways. I guess the real question is too, and this is another one of those random variables we don't really know a lot about, is that recommended gear going to be like the requirement to enter? You know how you like need 370 AP or whatever, or 360 AP to do a C10 boss? Well, maybe they'll make it like you have to have this much gear score in order to do that castle. Deck offhand first, at least Nov, guaranteed Nov, and then we'll probably wait for the Elkstone. I don't want to blow all of my resources before we know anything about the Elkstone, because getting the Shining Elkstone might be the biggest deal. And that would be good if they do it. Yeah, if they do it that way, I wouldn't hate it. To me, I'm not leaning one way or another if they did do it that way or if they didn't. That would certainly give a larger incentive to the existing Penfallen God owners. But yeah, if I get super boosted going to Nov, then I think I'll push to deck. But if I just have like average luck, then I think I'll wait. I'll wait and see what's up with the Elkstone, and then once the Elkstone comes out, I'll get that if it's possible. Otherwise, I'll finish off the off-handed deck and then maybe do the main-handed deck. I mean, that's possible, Klish, but by the way they're making it sound, the thing is, with all the AP you're getting, that doesn't make AP less important. Because there's still the other half of it, right? If all of a sudden we go from 800 to 1000 DR, then yes, another 10 more monster AP on top of that is proportionally less than it used to be. But that doesn't mean that it's less impactful. Because the other half of the equation is still missing is how much DR are the mobs going to have? If the mobs that have, you know, 700 DR now have 1000 DR, then that AP is more important than ever, right? That monster AP. And we don't know what they're doing on the monster side of things, so unfortunately it's too early to speculate on how important that monster damage is going to be from your crystal setups. They showed the upgraded Jin Dawn crystals? I don't remember them showing them. Do you have a source on that? Well, oh. Yeah, we know that they're going to upgrade them. They said that. Sorry, I thought you meant like they showed the stats. Yeah, sorry. When you said that they showed them, I thought you meant they showed the stats. No, I believe you guys. I know that they talked about giving us upgraded crystals. I just thought that you guys were implying that we saw the stats. What was this? Oh, a little tamer action. This matchup is going to feel so much different, potentially, with the slow changes. Wait, why is he running? He's not running because I got his V, is he? Really? Really? Oh shit, he went the other way. Man ran to a safe zone as soon as I got his V. Well, that's not him either. Oh, watch out, Joey! He's up there with you, Joey! Watch out! Fuck, he got away. That horse is probably so low, too. That tamer rat. What was his name, Joey? If he killed you, we know his name. Stubborn? That bitch. I had a feeling it was stubborn. Sonny? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like that's not true. Gonna be so nice, though, grinding in a PvP setup. Maybe not necessarily crystals, but like your add-ons and your armor's all gonna be ready. That is gonna be so nice. I can't wait for that. I wonder if you're gonna end up seeing more people on Arsha when they know that they're not gonna have to get ganked in their PvE setup first, you know? Maybe Arsha will become quite populated again. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is if the only thing you need to swap is your crystals, then you already can hotkey your crystals. There's going to be new upgraded artifacts. You're just going to grind with those instead of Kabuas. Or maybe they'll let us upgrade our Kabuas. That's a possibility. Then we'll still have to swap our artifacts. But if, like, add-ons and gear is just all the same, like, that's huge. The biggest problem is the harmonies? I don't think that's a problem at all. I guess that depends on what they plan on doing with the human damage harmonies. Is the human damage on harmonies intended for players, or is it intended for monsters? Because if it's intended for monsters, then it's going to stay human damage, and then it's not going to affect players. And then it won't matter which harmony you have on. But if it is intended for players, then they're going to change it to harmonies that do extra damage to players, right? And I don't think they're going to do that. I'm pretty sure that harmony, the human damage on harmonies, is intended for monsters, not players. Yeah, maybe they'll add a new harmony for against players. What's a harmony? That's this elixir right here. It's called the Harmony Draft. Yep, that's right. There's multiple variants to it, right? There's the demi-human, there's the human damage one, and then there's the Kama Sylvia one, right? There's the 3 variants. And I think they're just going to keep this one human damage. I don't think it's going to matter which harmony you have on for PvP. Although, once again, that's going to also contribute to people getting tankier if now we all lose this human damage against players. There's already a lot of things that seem to be contributing more to people getting tankier. So far, with what we've seen, when you put it all together, it does seem that the game is going to get even tankier than it is now. But not evasion-wise, though. No, everybody's gaining way more. The thing about the evasion players is they're barely gaining any more evasion. They're actually at a net loss. Like, evasion players, like, everybody's going up over 100 accuracy, and the evasion players are gaining, like, 20 evasion. And then everybody's gaining a bunch of DR. And that's... I can't remember. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I'm confusing it. Maybe people are going to get squishier. But people are gaining a ton of... Like, the evasion people are gaining some AP. The DR people are gaining some AP. Yeah, everybody's getting accuracy. The Garmouth Heart you just put on your main hand is going to give 50 more accuracy once they add the armors. Also, the Sovereign Offhand is going to have, I think, at max level, like 78 accuracy on it. Which is, you know, 23 more than a Kudum. So, or sorry, 25 more than a Kudum. Or sorry, 55 more than a Kudum. I can't fucking talk right now. And if you're using a Nuber, you currently only have 12 accuracy. So, like, people are gaining over 100 and, like, if you're a Nuber user, you're gaining over 120 accuracy right off rip. If you enhance your offhand up, at least. Do they add it on the top left of the HP bar? Depends on how you have that set. If you have it set to show total, then yes. If you don't, then no. Typically, it's combined. Honestly, the whole evasion conversation isn't even worth having anymore because we know that it's going to be a non-factor soon. They're basically pushing us all into just building defensive stats the same way. The only thing that might vary is crystals, but I honestly think they're cooking something up with crystals too. They just haven't talked about it. I think we're going to see some... I think they also recognize that the way the Jin Dawn crystals are currently set up is a problem. Yeah, these 6 DP crystal builds gotta go, especially the DR ones. Yeah, light stones are getting upgraded. Not the sets, but the stones themselves. But typically the stones, light stones and light stone sets typically are more defensive heavy than offensive heavy. So that'll contribute to the problem, not help it. Unless they swing it back and make it equal. Aurelia accused me of 6DR last night? Yeah. I think people just forget how tanky Suck Warrior is. Suck Warrior is like one of the highest DR classes in the game. So like 2 crystals on a Suck Warrior is gonna feel like 4. And let's be honest, 4 DR crystals practically feels like 6 anyways. The best way to find out if somebody's running 6 DR crystals is to let them catch you. And if they do 0 damage, then you know it's 6 DR crystals, because nobody does damage when they're down 200 AP. Yeah, this is including hidden stats right now. I think they're trying to standardize this. I think they're going to slowly phase this out. But they're just keeping it there for now. But I think once they get most of the population just used to using this window, they'll probably get rid of the other one. And it's going to be a 5% cap, right? All spots are going to be converted to a 5% cap. I honestly think that they're removing brackets, you guys. I think the reason why they jumped from 5 AP per AP to 8 AP per AP, I think they want to standardize your AP gain, and I think they're going to get rid of brackets. That's my prediction. I don't think it's a coincidence that you used to be able to mouse over this shit to see how much bracket AP you gained, and you can't do that anymore. Remember, you guys, when they changed this interface and all of a sudden there was this gap here, and I was like, you guys, they're adding something, get ready for it. And then they ended up adding something? UI changes are like some of the best foreshadowing you'll get. Hey, Ohan, I appreciate that. I hope you have a nice day too. This is my stats right now, Hohan. Yeah, I'm a little worried too, Yanu. This is such a massive set of changes. So many systems that are all tangled into each other that I feel like it's going to be difficult for them to predict how it's going to actually come out. So I'm excited for it though. I'll be honest, unless it completely breaks the game, I obviously don't like that. I'll adapt and I will, you know, ride the roller coaster while they fine tune it. I think in general this is going to head us into a better direction. Hey, Averona. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a nice day, buddy. As long as they don't mess with your sauce and your shift RMB. Or space RMB. Sorry, my bad. I fucked up your combo already. Goddamn, 2 buttons and I can't even get it right. AOS season the week after Adania? I don't think they're going to do that, honestly. Think about what they did. They did Solaire, Hardcore, Guild League, and then Solaire. I think Hardcore is next. And I think Hardcore makes sense to be next because they're doing so many changes to the game. And remember when Hardcore came out, how weird the gearing looked on Hardcore? I think that was kind of them playing around with this system a bit, right? So I think they're going to add Hardcore. That's not going to be as affected by these changes because it's like its own thing. And then that'll also give them more time before they launch actual more PvP-orientated things. I think we'll see Hardcore come back first, then Guild League, then Solaire. Uh-oh. Stubborn's back. His V's ready. Did he res? There. Oh, I thought he V'd. God, he's playing like such a rat. Damn, that looked good. What's up, kiddo?
Can we pop these?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. V's, and then off he goes. That man thinks that they don't count. Everybody knows, if you have to run because your V's down, that still counts as a W. He can't handle me in my PvE setup. Remember. Hey Alexa, set a timer for 4 minutes. Okay, we're ready, chat. Tamer grab is a grab that's going to feel a lot less threatening after the changes, I feel. That's another class that it feels like that's the only pressure it really has is its crazy grab pressure. And if that ends up getting hit, I kind of feel bad for tamers. Kind of. My bias is the only reason that it's not fully. Because we all hate classes that can actually beat us. Any class that can beat you, it's overpowered. Any class that can't beat you, yeah, they're fine, they're balanced. Zerks and AOS with this. You think that's Zerks? I mean, the way their lava piercer appears around, yeah, kind of. Bluetooth grabs. Hey, you know what? Zerker has a range grab too. Don't you guys think when Zerkers complain about range grabs, they have grabs too that will grab you from a mile away too. It looks like a melee grab. It has 3 grabs. 2 in Succession, 1 in Awakening. Yeah, they can still mouse move. That is supposed to be part of the changes that's hitting Global Lab this week, though. And these Global Lab changes that are hitting tomorrow, they may go live next Thursday. They said if they don't go live this upcoming Thursday, so a week from today, it'll be the Thursday after that. Now, once again, what they say and what they do may not always align, but we can hope. Any tamers in chat? Is pole vaults just moved with your camera, or do you mouse move that? I've never played tamer. I don't even know if I've ever seen people stream tamer. I'm trying to remember if like balance or I think Mamo maybe has. Oh, Ruka! That's right! Yeah, RUCA777. She's been playing BDO again recently, too. I think she was messing around with Wukong. Ruka's one of the OG BDO players. I know you can. Not sure if you can camera it. Okay. I'm kind of curious now. I want to go and investigate that. I know I have a tamer. The problem is I don't think I have its awakening quest done, and the pole vault's an awakening ability. See, look at the name of my tamer. I'm pretty confident I never did the awakening quest, so I might not be able to do this test anyways. Yeah, I haven't done it. I haven't done either of the quest chains. Shit. Here, I'll be back in a minute anyways. We're back. Get back to it. Yo, Hohan. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. I'm from Canada, Ontario specifically. Basically every class shreds evasion these days. Oh. Tapping Pin Black Star sub button was the best decision I made for my second sub. I got it 14.15 with a budget of 15 bill. Oh my goodness. You almost took it all the way to pity and still spent a lot less. Felix Baumgartner. Isn't that the guy who jumped from space for Red Bull? Damn. How did he pass? I can't imagine it was natural causes for the shit he was doing. Paragliding accident? How the fuck did I guess? Damn, rip though. Shit. That guy was always living on the edge. Can't get any individuals anymore. A sudden illness, huh? I don't know what Tomorrowland is. That sucks though, if their stage burnt down, goddamn. I did just say that, yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. That looks fucking awesome. Yeah, now I'm jealous. Oh, that's crazy. Jesus, so much work must go into that. I wonder if they went to go run a test on it and there was a short somewhere that caused the fire. Just under 24 million. When I left Sakurai? Oh, I don't remember. Grab removed from global? No, it's not removed from global. Oh. Crystal PvE damage? I don't think they need to buff PvE crystal damage. Why would they need to buff it? In fact, I don't want them to buff it. Myself. But they definitely don't need to buff it. I'm assuming you're thinking this way, that, you know, proportionally, the crystals are going to feel less impactful, because right now we have 1200 AP, and the crystals add, let's say, let's use a crystal for example, a Rebellious, right? So, there it is, right? Which is 10 AP in total, right? So you're probably thinking along the lines of, well, that 10 AP proportionally is going to feel like a lot less when we have 2000 AP versus now when we have 1200. And if the mobs had 0 DR, that would be 100% true. But the mobs don't have 0 DR, and they are readdressing the monster zone spots. So that AP might actually feel more impactful. So if we have spots in the game where we're running around with 1200, like let's use, what's a good example of a place? Like Orzekia, right? Like let's assume for a second those mobs there have like 1200 DR, but we're just getting to 1300, and that's what's letting us to do damage to them, right? Well, if we go to 2000 and they buff the DR of those places to 2000, well, then that extra 10 is going to matter just as much as it does now. In fact, it could matter more, right? It's not just about the relationship between the crystal and the proportionality to your total AP. The monster DR is just as important, and they could end up more mandatory than ever without even touching the crystals. Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is, like, they're bumping our AP. It sounds like they want to bump the DR. If that AP to DR difference is still the same after the changes as it is now, then the crystals are just as valuable. Am I doing Sage in the big tourney? I would like to, but once again, it depends on when the time is. If you're above the cap, not if you're yeah. Sorry, no, you're right. For some reason, I read cap. I even said cap out loud, but I interpreted it as DR in my head. Yeah, if you're above the hard cap, and this is what I used to do at Hex Sanctuary too, right? Is I used to actually run like the defensive crystals and just have a super chill grind, because it just felt completely unnecessary to be trying to build other things for such a minimal benefit, trying to cheese the caps. And yeah, that will definitely be the case after these changes. Is if you hit that hard cap, after that it's only 5% of your AP. So why work to get 20 AP that's only going to end up feeling like 1 when you could just get 20 DR? I think what you would do though is you would swap artifacts in first. I think you would swap like your Lightstone setup to a defensive setup before you swapped your crystals. Because I feel like the ratio of offense to defense is far more favorable to be done at the artifact level and the crystal level. Not artifact level, but specifically the crystal level. Or Lightstone level. Holy fuck, I just made that so confusing by misspeaking. Yeah, they're all right. I wouldn't necessarily call those small percentages goated though. They're decent. I mean, they are removing special attack modifiers apparently from a bunch of classes, so I mean, proportionally, those small amounts from Lightstones might feel more impactful than if that is true. Yeah, Max would definitely be something to go. Yo, what's up, D Jules? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out D Jules, he's been streaming BDO a lot more recently. OG BDO player from way back in the day. And if you're looking for somebody enjoyable to watch, he's definitely a great option. Somebody could do a shout out, that'd be awesome. Right now, I'm just trying to add more to my supply, getting ready for these changes. And chip away at hitting 67. Thanks for that, John. I appreciate it. Your mentor codes. So you go to the website, click on events, and then go to the mentor-mentee event. When you scroll down, there will be a little window that you'll have to sign into your account again if you're not already signed in. And then that's where it'll show you your 5 codes. Yeah, I actually, you know what? Here, I have the tab still open. I didn't even realize it. That's it right there. So you'll just have to log in, and then it'll show you your codes. Bedtime, good night. Catch you later, Klitch. Have a good one. This is how a nice haircut can look. The fuck? My hair's a mess right now. I'm pretty sure I don't even get to see it because my camera... Here, let's see. My hair's kind of a mess in the back. You're not making it better for Jules just saying that? Yo, I didn't mean it that way. What the fuck? God damn. Yeah. Who needs enemies when you have friends like that, huh? Yo, what's wrong with D-Jules' hair anyways? I think you're just jealous. That's it. Fire up your camera. Let's go. Time for a hair off. Let's see what you got packing up there. You better not have a Friar Tuck looking ass. No, there's no damage changes. They're gonna maybe hit Global Lab tomorrow. They're supposed to. I will be on Global probably all day tomorrow. Can we do 2 bongs? No. You got yours always down 0.6 centimeters on the side, 1.5 on the top, but I actually need to get it fixed again next week. Nothing worse than long hair in the summer. All sweaty and shit. Yeah. My beard was like 3 or 4 inches longer. I actually just trimmed that down too. Got my sides trimmed down quite a bit. Would have liked a little bit more off the top, but it's all good. Oh yeah, I bet. Last thing you need is to be on your bike and all of a sudden your fucking hair's falling down into your eyes, right? You can't exactly take off your helmet while you're riding and try to fix your hair. You're just fucking trying to do this. Trying to fix that shit. Taking your eyes off the road, that's a good way to end up plastered all over it. And then you don't want to have to pull over. Is there a way to get my ODP in case I lose my phone to log into BDO? That's the thing about the you know, having additional factor authentication is if you're the more easily you're able to bypass it, the more the less useful it is, right? But there are backup codes, yeah, that you can get and you can store them somewhere. So one thing that's nice is some of the, like, with the one-factor authentication or the OTP, whatever, I don't know, but what does OTP stand for? Usually it's two-factor authentication, right? But anyways, whatever that is, the if you use Google, Google has their own like authentication key program, and they have a desktop app as well, right? So if you were to, like, if you have it on your phone and for some reason you lose your phone, you could just install the app on your PC, and as long as you know the login information for that app specifically, you could then log on the desktop account, right? And then you'll still have access to all of your authentication stuff. I also have a backup phone somewhere around my desk. Oh, here. Not charged, but it's an old shitty phone. I never get rid of it, because if for some reason something happens and I do lose this phone, I just gotta plug that bitch in, charge it up, and I know my my authenticator is installed on there. And then one day when I replace this phone, it will become the new backup, and the other one will be on its way. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that it's Gilmore. Mainly it's for the XP, though. I want the XP while I'm here. That was what I'm looking for, but Google says there isn't one for your PC. Is there not? I could have swore there is one. You know what you could do is you can get an emulator for your PC and then install it on there. That would probably work, right? Isn't there like emulators for like Android and all that shit for your PC? There might be a way to get back into your account and have PA disable the authenticator, but it probably is going to take some effort, right? They'll probably ask you for information, like they'll ask for picture ID, so like a driver's license or something like that. They'll probably ask you to like any information you might have on the website, like maybe like if you used a specific credit card, they'll ask you to give the information from that credit card just to verify that, you know, you're the same person who owns that credit card. They'll probably ask for a whole variety of things to confirm it's you, and it'll probably be quite the process. That's the thing, right? Is the one-time password. If you're able to bypass it without your authenticator, then it's not very useful, right? The whole point of that is, you know, you got to be the owner of the device that it's more or less linked to. They didn't ask me for anything, they just disabled it? Really? It was a matter of hours. See, to me, that's a problem. That, to me, that's not a good thing. I mean, it's good for you in the case where you're, you know, it's legitimately your account and you're trying to get access to it again. But to me, that completely defeats the purpose of the security. You gave them all your info and a ticket? Oh, okay. So you did give them info, they just didn't need to ask for a bunch more. No photo ID. Okay. Some places do. I think most companies will ask for photo ID not because they want to confirm that it's you. I mean, obviously that's part of it, but more as a deterrence, right? Some random person that's trying to hack your account isn't going to send photo ID of themselves that can later be used to incriminate them or tie them directly to it, right? I think that's kind of the primary thought process when companies ask for photo ID when it comes to recovery. It was smooth? Nice. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, the way you phrased it at first, it sounded like it was completely pointless to have the OTP, but yeah, by the sounds of it, you said you made a ticket? How did you make the ticket if you couldn't log into your account? Because you would have, if you lost your OTP, that's your ability to log into your account. So if you're making the account with your... Or maybe you were still logged in on the website, but you just weren't logged in on the game. You couldn't log in on the game, maybe? That might have had something to do with it, too, because they're like, shit, if he was able to get into his account, then, you know. And then also on top of that, he's giving us all this information. That was a few years ago? Gotcha. Oh, fucking flashbang. You can get to support without logging in. Oh, can you? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Look at that. The more you know. I have not seen the new Superman yet, no. Is it worth the watch? No. Is it not worth the watch because Henry Cavill isn't in it? Or is it not worth the watch because it's a shitty movie? Because both I understand. There's an option saying unable to log in. Ah, okay. Shut up, John. Does he happen to play Sage? I bet he does. Probably Kelb. That rat. He's always grinding DSR. Damn, not many Garmoth hearts on the market, eh? Didn't last that long. Not even enough to turn. Didn't even drop enough to turn a profit. 12 bill? Oh, that must be much lower on EU, because they're still like almost 18 bill here. Yeah. Kind of messed up there. I don't think so. I think it was just the obvious choice. Because how the items work, right? When you put a Garmoth on it, it creates a new item. It's technically not an item with a Garmoth on it. It's like a recipe that you're doing that creates a new item that just has the additional stats. And I think that they recognize that there'd be a problem. If they make the unsellable one, just convert to the exact same item when used with your weapon, then what would stop people from just combining it with their weapon and then extracting it to get the sellable one back, right? So, in order to make it work so it stayed unsellable, they would have had to make completely separate weapons. Like, they would have had to make a whole new set of weapons that when you put a Garmoth on them, or when you put a Garmoth on your other weapons, it creates this new item. And I think they realize that that's just a whole lot more hassle than it's worth. Garmoth hearts are something, too, that are so difficult to get your hands on, I don't think it's a big deal. Especially when... Think of how difficult it would have been to get one. It was already damn near impossible, at least here on NA, and now everybody in the game would have needed an extra one. Like, yeah, good luck. I mean, Garmoth would have been exciting again. Or, I don't know about exciting again, but everybody would be doing Garmoth again. It would be dying instantly, but... Holy crap. Like, everybody knows how rare it is to get a Garmoth heart from there. You could legit spend the next 6 months doing Garmoths and not get it. I'm happy that they didn't put that on us. Force that on us. I play on 5,000 FPS? Nope, my FPS is right here. Got no real drops today, though. Just essences all day. You know, I think we're gonna call it here, chat. I think this is about enough for today. Oh, we got a limbo sometime today. Never mind, I guess we did get a drop. I never noticed that drop. Guess I wasn't paying attention. I played Warrior for most of the time, as you can see there, right here. And then Sage. Deadeye was just a cool poster they sent me. I played Guardian for a brief little bit. Okay, where are we gonna send you guys to? Maybe I'll send you guys over to Mr. Norelio. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning, bright and early. I'm going to try to get up like real early as I can, so we can get on Global Lab. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and we will see you all tomorrow.